Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Choppy Cat, Squigs, Sedge Stark, Roxanne, it's me, Ruben6F, Beaverandas04, Master Maticus, Dead Weight, Medieval Man, Flapperjack24, Antiwian, George Rockland, Obvious Elu, Scottaboosh, Hot Soup and Toast, Jupiter1, Rufin, D and Dice, hello, hello, one and all. You are beautiful. You are beautiful. And this run, the run, is also going beautifully. You've got just a few more seconds to place your prediction on whether our beautiful dog, Warrior, will survive another stream. Just a few seconds left? Yeah, okay, there it goes. Let's see, what do people believe? What do people believe is gonna happen? 80%. Wonderful. Also, we'll have to make a judgment call if the team dies, if Warrior would make it out. Fingers crossed for a good famed greatsword so Slurgy can show its potential. That would be wonderful. I would love that. So yeah, let's take a moment to assess the current state of the squad goals, squad situation, etc., etc. The holiday, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So, the team's on a straightforward trajectory. Things are going pretty well. Hello, the Chaucer. Welcome, welcome. We've got a few strong bros here. We've got a couple, I don't know. The team's looking good. At the end of last stream, we got a couple heavy sets of armor, or heavy pieces of armor for a full set. And once I've got these, I'm feeling real strong, real good about the durability of the tanks. So, yeah, things are looking up. We're looking to get some more battle-forged pieces. I was thinking that those would maybe come from fames from camps, but we found a surprise hedge knight yesterday. He gave us a nice, shiny set of armor. We've got 2 retinue right now. We have the cartographer, who's helping bring in cash flow so that we can pay wages and also, get our company banner. We were also able to get the scavenger. And we're gonna have another retinue unlocked fairly soon. So we're gonna have a big decision as far as the next retinue. So the scout is still 3 more beast fights away, and beast fights are otherwise completely awful for us. So it's unlikely that we'll have the scout unlocked by the time we, unlock this seat. So I'm thinking options are basically between 3 choices. We've got the lookout, who just increases sight radius, will help us not get ambushed by, noble armies in bad situations. It'll help us explore more effectively through forests and other terrain like that, especially. Do unholds count as beasts? Maybe do those to get the hides. Yeah, unholds do count as beasts, and we will do that fight eventually, but notably, the stone circle, she always asks for a number of hides that is whatever you have plus 6. Or 4? Anyway, it's like an N plus additional. And so we're actually intentionally definitely not going to fight unholds until we see and visit the crazy lady first. And then we'll, we're gonna fight some unholds. So yeah, footprints info would be very helpful. Medieval Man's absolutely right. Being able to hover over the footprints and know what they are is actually a really big deal. So, hello, not delusional. Other options are the cook. So, makes all provisions last 3 extra days. This really does matter to us because this will help us set up the squad to be able to camp in specific spots when we are looking for new recruits. which we're going to hope to add a few to the squad. Additional recruits are going to make us way more potent. So the cook is actually a decent choice. And increasing hit point recovery, honestly, that's pretty relevant. You know, if you think of the last stream where we had a couple rough fights and then I had to bench bros or put them in weird spots for the next fights. If we had the cook, we wouldn't have to do that quite as quickly. So the cook will also let us go deeper into the wilderness. So I am going to get the cook eventually, I think. Despite how much it seems like we're swimming in food when we're hanging out near roads, and we are, the cook kind of enables us to break away a little more. Dead Weight, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. And the other option is the Bounty Hunter, which we don't have unlocked yet, so we're going to need to find more legendaries. But so probably that won't be an option either by the time we get the next follower, but something we will want eventually. So doesn't almost every bro have the option to be nimble as well? Quicker HP would make that stronger as a strat to lean on when Battleforged armors are low. Exactly. That is exactly Medieval Man. Exactly that. Which provision are we missing? Yeah, so you just need 8 different ones. There's a whole bunch that it could be. So when it comes time to actually get the next retinue, which again could be the cook, we'll have to get a little more renown first, but just 8 different foods is all you need. Yeah, grains would work. You know, we don't have any grains right now. So. But at this very moment, we kind of just returned to civilization. We fought some undead here, that was spooky. Traveled through here, went up here, found some mercs, chased them into this open area. We still actually need another set of heavy jabs. So it wouldn't be a bad idea, I think, to maybe head north and try to pick on some barbarians. It's 8 at the same time or just in general? 8 at the same time. 8 at the same time. Which when we're raiding caravans actually isn't too hard to get set up. Hope today will be as good as yesterday. Me too. So we can head over to this Briggy camp maybe, bust this, because busting make me feel good. And maybe we can explore this little area of terrain and just kind of keep it cool near civilization, at least for now. Oh, and we... Huh, that was a weird thing to scout and find. Sure, let's go take out that camp. Caw-caw! Alright, so some thugs and a few raiders. Nice easy fight to get warmed up on. Your kitten's a big picture of the stream, posted a picture on Discord. Alright, normally I don't interrupt to look at these things, but... Oh my... God, that is adorable. That is really cute. Hold on, I gotta find the right heart emoji. That's super cute. Have I heard the good word? What, that this is the run? This is the run. Alright, we'll see if we can get this Raider's armor. Probably should be frugal with our ammunition. Post link in chat. You can find it there. She tries to murder everything. so just normal cat stuff, really. She's at the stage of her life where she's a cat. But particularly kittens. Kittens are so cute. You've retired from Discord. Wow. Fair enough. Alright, Briggy put himself in a position where we can hopefully give him some daggering. It's looking to me like we certainly will be able to do just that. Alright. Good fight to get us started. Cool. 0 damage taken, and we got that armor. What level are our bros now? Mostly like level 8, level 9 kind of thing. So we're doing alright. We're doing alright. Okay, I'm gonna leave behind these crude metal helmets. Anything pretty much broken, I think we can leave behind. Yeah, maybe I keep that. You took the amber, did I? Whoops. Thank you, Aesthetic Gabe. I don't want the amber. The amber does nothing for us. All right, and there is a group of Briggies over here. I could chase them. But I think I'll just head this way. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get our level up here on Chilean Raider. We're gonna keep pumping up that range defense. This bro's gonna stand in the front and be our arrow magnet. Using more rotation and footwork because of this run, it's actually nice to have more mobility. Well, I wouldn't suggest footwork. Footwork is a pretty weak perk. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I also wouldn't, despite how useful it has been, I still wouldn't suggest rotation to any new player. Because you have access to smoke pods, and they can save you the perk. Despite us having found situations where we can use it that don't have anything to do with bailing a brother out, you could still grab it on 1 to 2 bros, and it wouldn't really, it could be useful, I guess. I would just avoid getting too much rotation. Getting rotation on everyone would be a huge mistake. If you got rotation on, if I had rotation on all my brothers, it would be like 12 mistakes in a normal run. Maybe 10 mistakes. Anyway. 4-hole arrows in the special quiver. We are feasting indeed. You like it to switch into a damage dealer or other bro that's not that useful? Sure. Sure. Yeah, I mean, smoke pots do cost money, but in a normal run, you get money from contracts and, you know, selling stuff, things like that. We're just living that poor, impoverished life. All right, so here on our banner, I think I'm gonna grab Pathfinder. Everyone has it, except for our 2 tanks. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. Unfortunately, tanks are pretty perk starved and we'll probably go without. I hate not having Pathfinder on them though. I feel like there's a lot of fights, like for example, goblins, where not having Pathfinder really sucks. So, I don't know. Is what it is. Is that a second loot? Yeah. We mugged a wandering jester on the side of a road and got ourselves another loot. Oh my goodness, I was gonna fight that trading caravan, but this is a huge noble army that we are not going to fight. Are we waiting for the cook before event farming? I mean, we'll do it if it's opportunistic. We'll do it if it's opportunistic. Okay, so some thugs, a few poachers, many raiders, and a leader. Wow, that's a big camp. Doing this at night I think is fine. I think I'll keep the heater shield. Yeah, Rufin, that's a good point. You're always happy when your run reaches the point where all the bros have Pathfinder, so you need to stop checking every time you want to move. Right. Yeah, so I know everyone has it except for our 2 tanks. So that's at least an easy, you know, mental burden partially relieved, but still. All right, 18 enemies. They're not messing around. Let's see. How do events work? Each day there's a chance, or like each 3 to 4 days there's a chance? Yeah, like each 3 to 4 days it'll roll from the event pool. I don't know the exact like timing window, only that it is every 3 to 4 days. So they've all got 5% chances to hit. You love to see it. Yeah, you can think of the score as just, yeah, exactly, being like raffle tickets. So the Kingsguard event that we would like to get has a score of 5, or 5 raffle tickets. Some of the other ones cost more, or have more raffle tickets, so they're more likely. And the number of raffle tickets is like, you know, all of the current eligible events when the game decides, or when the event manager decides, all right, it's time to get an event. Okay, so if I move here, there will be melee contact. Do I want that? I think I do. Yeah, so it gets them out of their little hidey hole. Let's just do an aim shot there. Off with his head. Okay, and I'm being somewhat conservative with ammo. Is scattershot hit chance affected by range defense of the bro next to the primary target? Yeah, yep, should be. Whoever is subject to that scatter is maybe a good way of thinking about it. Trying to rally just to get our dastard believing in himself. Get a rotation to bring Choppy Cat forward. Could push these 2 tanks forward. Maybe should, because they're going to start pouring through the center here. Yeah, I think I will. I liked them as arrow screeners, but I think that'll be a better use for them. Squigs is like the perfect casual rotation user. Mm-hmm. Yeah, uses a polearm because it makes it easy to get value from fast adaptation plus backstabber. All true statements. Very excellent attacks there by Rufin. This fight's going pretty well. Oh, that tree's in the way. Well, let's just do it here. Does Backstabber give bonus for surrounding or surrounded? The target of whoever is being attacked. Yeah, that Briggy on the bottom got a lot of damage up with those jabs. Nobody will believe him when he retires that he slayed the Kraken. For a fisherman to slay the Kraken, feels like that's the perfect brother to have do it, right? Alright, got that stun. I don't know if there's a world where I can maybe still dagger him down. Hurt the armor a decent amount, so maybe I just don't bother. Classic fisherman stories, yeah. When he puts his arms out to describe how big the Kraken is, you just gotta roll your eyes. Oh yeah, the Kraken was that big. Classic fisherman. And also punched him to death. Boy, to punch the Kraken to death, that would be something. Alright, so there's one Briggy that's just gonna get away, which is fine. Let's let that guy go first. We want him to attack Medieval Man. I guess I could go for a stun. I kind of want to dagger him down. I want this armor. It's not like great armor, but it's okay armor. Okay. Nightmares of the poor bag carrier that got dragged into the maw that one time since he couldn't pathfind the bush, yeah. The Kraken is, it's a weird fight. I'll say that. Say it. So what am I saying? Is there a catchphrase? Is there something I always say about the Kraken that I'm not saying? It's a weird fight? Is that my statement? Kraken... Bro? I don't know. Okay. Kraken bad? Oh, okay. Alright, so we got a ton of tools. We got that footman's armor. You love to see it. Not really that much damage taken for this many enemies. That was pretty awesome. So 28 tools. Even got like a decent amount of ammo. Wonderful. Got some new dinnerware. That's right, silverware, silver bowls that we can promptly ignore. Sad face. Yeah, puzzle fight bad. Could maybe grab this fighting axe. Sure. Yeah, I think we've got enough heater shields. I thought about grabbing it, but I think we've got enough. We got 4 spares. Seems like it. Seems like a sufficient number. We can get more later if we need them. Okay. So we can equip some heavier armor here. It's gonna make our nimble percentage go way down, but that's okay. We're eventually trying to get this bro into like genuine, real heavy armor. We're getting there piece by piece, so. Aren't pikes better than the pole maces you're using? Well, we've got 1 pole mace, and from a damage perspective, absolutely, yes. The pike is better. I like having 1 bro with the stun. I think that's nice to have. So 1 pole mace with a reach stun has been handy enough. So this bro's got good enough melee skill that using a weapon with no extra hit chance, but having the chance for stun, I think is nice to have. Yeah, flexibility is king. Alright, so let's replace this armor. And any other replacements? This one. Yeah, this got completely destroyed, huh? Just plop that in. Or maybe I should go here and replace the helmet with this. Maybe put that helmet here. Yeah, okay, sure. Seems fine. Just trying to kind of save tools here a little bit. Doing our best anyway. This bro has good attack skill, 71, Reddit meltdown in 321, right. Alright, we should paint someone's helmet. Maybe this new, maybe Medieval Man's new bright and shiny helmet? Hell yeah. Give it a nice, something to get rid of the stench of blood, you know? Okay. Yeah, do you feel bonita? I hope so. Alright, so let's explore this way and maybe travel through this little section of terrain. There's that noble army back here doing who knows what, and we're just gonna go the other way. Look at us marching down the middle of a forest at night, right? Alright, there was a noble army there. Some Portuguese here? I mean, I think that'd just be Spanish. I suppose it's probably the same word in Portuguese. 50 plus tools is quite the sight. I know, right? Yeah, we need to make sure we absolutely don't get caught out by that noble army. Is that Legion vest armor good? Yeah, not really. It's super heavy. We have so many tools. This is awesome. Wow, that is a durable peasant. Okay. Just a little bit of food, a little bit of crowns. It's the evil peasants again? Yeah. Very evil. But don't worry. We're cleaning this place up, you know? Smashing peasants with two-handed weapons feels different. Seems, seems like a little bit overkill, right? Alright, so it's gonna be nighttime when we arrive to this mountain, which is too bad. Still a decent vantage point, though. Wasn't there the last days? Where did we get all these tools? Mostly camps. A voice? 12. Hello, hello. All right, so we got a little graveyard. This could either be nachos or just a bunch of zombies. Could equip spears. I think without spear mastery, it might not even be worth doing, though. We'll just have the tanks do it for as long as they can. Could wait for daytime, but these camps aren't too difficult. I think I'm just gonna do it now. Oh. Ghosts. It's ghosts. Well, I ain't afraid of no ghost. That's right, it's the Spook Gang. So we'll let them run forward. Don't be afraid, squad. That's right, ghosts? We missed them all. Disaster. Get him, warrior. Okay. We won't lose any durability on our weapons here. That's pretty great. Okay, there we go. 75 crowns. We'll take it. We'll take every little bit of crowns we can get our hands on. All right, let's take a peek on this mountaintop. I could explore this little area over here, but it feels kind of unnecessary. Let's just go towards Grimstead. Okay, so one thing I do want to start keeping track of is, let's see, what does this say? Perfect. What is it, day 63? Is that right? Let's play. No, let's play again. Perfect. All right, so day 63 was our last event. I'm gonna start keeping track of this because what I want to do is every, you know, lining up for every 4 days, but I'm gonna try to go there around every 3 days. Try to get to a spot where we are likely to find recruits or to find recruits that we want. And we're gonna stand right here. This magical little spot is a northern road for Kingsguard and is also a road in the top 20% of the map for the barbarian on the side of the road. So we're gonna try to farm for that event. I've never had the Kingsguard because I've always done like normal. I've done sweaty tryhard runs where, you know, I'm not sitting around for that kind of thing. But this run, I will. Good evening, Daylock. So I could go down into here, but let's actually explore this very northern stretch here. You'll be my first Kingsguard, no worries. Excellent, Antiwian. We can also get the Apprentice here, right? So I think the Apprentice requires a friendly city or non-hostile. If the city weren't hostile, then yes. But since they are hostile, then no. Looks like you're still going strong on run 14, yeah. This is the run. So far, pretty empty space up here. Hope there's some luck. You've only ever seen the Kingsguard once. Yeah, and it's like a really good brother. So. Anything that has a prereq of doing anything for positive for society, we can't do. Those are basically the run rules, yeah. How's Warrior doing? Warrior's doing great. He's a strong and loyal northern hound bred for war. All right, so we got another necro camp here. The Bloodletter's reach has refilled. These jabs are pretty low. Maybe I'll replace them with throwing axes. Sure. And do I give this bro? Let's see. Fishing for events does not count as cheese. Pretty meta. Yeah, no, it doesn't count as cheese. So cheese would be something that like the game can't react to. So for example, if you have a 5 AP weapon with reach, like a goblin pike, we could kill every single caravan guard without them fighting back. That's cheese. Third-party fights, those are cheese. Endlessly farming zombies, that's cheese. But just using game knowledge to be like, all right, I'm gonna wait for an event to proc? No. Obviously everyone's gotta draw their own line somewhere, but to me that's like pretty categorically different. Using goblin pikes as cheese? No, not using goblin pikes as cheese, but using goblin pikes against caravan guards. You can do it so that they will literally never engage you if you understand their AI. Same thing can happen with the whip. So if I were to do this challenge again in the future, for example as cultists, I'm not sure what sort of rule I would have to apply to do it in a way that wasn't degenerative gameplay. Unclear exactly how I would do that. All right, I think we go at this with just the same arms and armor we've been using. Yeah, you can solo the Madman at level 3 using that mechanic, exactly. All you need is like Pathfinder, Quick Hands, and a Goblin Pike. That's all you need. And another heavy, like 6 AP weapon. But I consider that cheese as well. Alright, let's do this fight. But Kraken cheese is okay. If you view Kraken as a puzzle fight, because the Kraken can fight back, it's different. But again, like I said, the lines are admittedly somewhat arbitrary. How do you know this is Necro? Just by the type of camp it is. Just by looking at the little icon. Alright, and I am going to spear wall, even though, again, these bros don't have very good melee skill, so we're not expecting that much out of them, but... So it looks like 3 Geists and 1 Necro. Kraken cheese is okay more for mental health purposes. Yeah. It's also like... Again, like I said, if you view it as a puzzle fight, which makes sense for there to be one of those, then it, you know, seems more sensible. Is there actually a legit way to do the Kraken fight and not lose brothers, other than the puzzle solution? I mean... Yeah... I mean, it's not even exactly hard. It is, but like... Kraken is... Yeah, so here's the deal. The Kraken fight has variance in a way that other fights don't. You have to kill like 39 tentacles, something like that. And... I don't know. If we do get the squad up to like 14 bros, it becomes a lot more manageable, and I might do it that way, but we'll see. Yeah, it's the not lose bros part that's hard, exactly. Alright, looks like no fallen hero here at this camp. Just regular old zombos. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's the entangle, and more specifically breaking out of the entangle. It's also a lot more reasonable if you were able to, I don't know, recruit brothers to have decent melee skill, because melee skill is the skill check for getting out of the entangle. And well, we got a few bros that don't exactly have very much melee skill. Alright, one ghost taken care of here. Does fast adaptation help with removing entangle? I suspect that fast adaptation doesn't gain a stack when you miss an entangle, but I don't actually know that for certain. I'm gonna guess, like, I'll say 95% sure that it doesn't, because breaking out of nets, for example, doesn't give a stack of fast adaptation. So. What type of regular enemy do you consider most troublesome? I guess it depends on my squad. Are you saying like for a normal run, X Noir X? Or for like this particular challenge run? The shaman is a good answer either way. Normal run? A southern assassin, I guess. Seems like that would be a good choice. Obviously the goblin shaman is also like a huge problem. Oh, I shouldn't have attacked with Chilean Raider, actually. Shaman, and for some reason, Lindworms are always a stress. For some reason, I mean, that's because Lindworms are powerful. The reason is Lindworms are strong. Seems like a pretty good reason to me. Hello, Chilean Raider. You did not receive the notification? Oh no. Did I screw that up? I might have. Is rushing the Necromancer a valid strategy for this fight? It's just unnecessary. For some reason, it's something that newer players feel really inclined to do. You really don't need to. Oh, it's your cell phone? Okay. You always try to snipe the Necro? You don't need to snipe the Necro. Completely unnecessary. And difficult to do. It's honestly just easier to do the fight, not bothering to even try. Yeah, any strategy that relies on luck as a key component of the strategy, you should reassess. If you need to get lucky for your strategy to win, you need to think up a new strategy. Granted, you know, there's RNG in every fight, so there's a certain amount of like variance that will always be there, and you can get really unlucky. However, within a normal kind of window of expected value, you shouldn't need luck. Yeah, killing raised zombies does actually yield experience. It's less than the initial kill. And so that's why one of my rules is to not endlessly farm zombies. So, can we get the new emote in Twitch as well? I'll see what I can do. I didn't expect that to exist. That sort of snuck up on me. I would need to get the... Well, I can make something like that happen. Actually, I was thinking, I like the idea of that emote, but I want to make it a little like stylized, so it's more obvious what you're looking at, like cartoonified. So stay tuned. Stay tuned, Antiwian. Yeah, I'm playing Peasant Militia. Peasant Militia is how I got this initial group of 12. Closing in on the Necro. You assume Manhunters would mean a much smoother early game, but a much more difficult end game with significant easier recruitment? Yeah, you'd get off the ground easier for sure. But Manhunters would kind of be just different. I think you're right that in some ways it would be easier and in other ways it would be harder. It kind of depends on exactly how I enforce some of the rules as written are kind of designed for Peasant Militia. So if I were to make it more genericized for Manhunters, I would probably make it so that you cannot dismiss bros as well. Took off his head. Poor guy. All right. Very little damage taken. Not too much of a reward, but healthy pile of crowns. Pretty happy with that. So yeah, let's keep exploring this area up here. Since our last event was day 63, I can try to plan like a northern adventure that returns to this little patch around day 66 or so. Yeah, I don't know. I think letting the indebted die makes it too easy. Are cultists even doable in this scenario with the sacrifices? So I think if I were to do this as cultists, I would make it so that the sacrifice event is exempt. So the sacrifice event, Dovkul severs the evil magical curse before that bro gets put to the flame. So it would be different. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better, Korax the Cool. All right, Reaver's base camp. Says so right on the tin. There are some Reavers here. Let's see, do I want to put the tanks on the edges? I think I do. This is a big enough camp where I think we can have the tanks sort of lock down the edges of their formation. What if for the Manhunter's origin, only the indebted can fight, but they can die, while the Manhunters do nothing but can't die? I mean, yeah, that would be one way of doing it. What does the Barbarian Drummer do? He has an ability that gives his friendly units fatigue, but they generate so much fatigue and use two-handed weapons that they don't really need it, so... Yeah, Dave the Cool has the ultimate powerful magic. Okay. So, glad I put my tanks on the side. That was kind of what I was thinking would happen. Would be Thralls would run up the center. So we want to try to get these Javs and these Javs. Either or both. Given that you want to do all the legendary locations, what are your thoughts on Reproach? Do you end up using it when you get it? Oh yeah, Reproach of the Old Gods is crazy strong. So yes, I do plan on using it. I think actually I'll send the Chaucer here. You meant more of it in the sense of no recruitment and Dovkul taking your bros. Basically, can cultist joining ranks events outpace the Dovkul's hunger? Oh, I see. Ooh. That's a good question, actually. Because the cultist join event is a function of how many cultists you have. Ooh, probably? Not 100% certain. Yeah, you're saying like from a pragmatic standpoint, like is it possible? And I guess I'm not sure. Only one way to find out, stay tuned. Am I that obvious? I was talking a little bit with a friend about this challenge run just yesterday, and you know, I mentioned, you know, one of the things that I think is really interesting is the number of people who have shown up and been like, you know, well, why don't you just do it differently? Why don't you make it so that, you know, when you enter a town, it's okay, but only after a legendary location or things like that, or you know, ways of making it easier, essentially. And he thought it was just pretty funny because he's like, no, I know my boy Slurgy. I know that when he says he's gonna do a thing, he's gonna do a thing. Yeah, the best looking heater shield was destroyed. We've got a few really good ones though. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. Welcome, welcome. Stuff the haters, enjoy the brutal Iron Man nature of the challenge. It's great, your friend is right. Agreed. You don't think you would do a run like this, but you don't know, you never try these kind of things? I mean, for a normal person playing this game, like a... I don't know, again, like... For a normal Battle Brothers player, I would not recommend this. But if you're a sicko like me, this has been fun. think we can put down warrior here. Good boy. Yeah, challenges are pretty pointless if you always tune the difficulty down when it's hard. Agreed. Yeah, that's what's funny is the statement, it's good for the content creator too, is that like my original reason to stream was when I wanted to do the win streak series, and it was something that I was going to do anyway and had nothing to do with like content or the stream. It was something I already had set out to do and knew that streaming was just the only way to give it legitimacy, I suppose, is the way I would describe it. Because if it's a win streak, it kind of has to be online. And so I just wanted to give it legitimacy when I played through every single Origin without defeat. So, that I enjoy streaming and that I had a little lovely community pop up is just a happy bonus. So I'm happy y'all are here. What is the best polearm you can get in the early mid game? Early pikes from raiders are about as good as you can get. Long axes are better damage, but the bonus hit chance from the pike is going to be better for early game bros. Out of curiosity, have you ever devised a challenge that just ended up so hard you had to say, nah, this is impossible? Well, kind of Daylock, but it has nothing to do with video games. There's a few songs on guitar that I'm like, I want to learn that song. And I only get to like an okay level of playing it where I wouldn't consider it mastered or really even truly learned. But that's, I guess, different from a computer game, but it's the same idea. Yeah, early billhooks are also great. Question about dogs, will any enemies attack dogs if they can also attack a bro instead? So if you had asked me that question like a couple months ago, I would have said, no, they will always attack a bro. But we saw a few situations on stream where if there's a tank and the hit chance and damage is ultra low, where an enemy will try to attack a dog. Normally they won't. But it turns out there are situations where they will, which is kind of crazy. Okay. So let's continue our little adventure. Looking for Icy Cave? Nah, not necessarily. I mean, we're happy to find it, of course. But we're not going to be doing that for a little bit because we don't exactly have a bro / gear to do it safely at the moment. Hello, Rail Tracer. Yeah, we're not looking to do the Icy Cave quite yet. So, if we find it, great. If we don't, that's okay. We can look for it later. $70 tools, I know, right? It's an embarrassment of riches. All right, so I think it's day 66. If the last event was day 63, let's start making our way back to that little spot. Who would have told you 3 days ago you'd be swimming in tools? I mean, it was bound to happen eventually, right? I don't like these beast footprints because we probably don't want to fight whatever it is. What was the minimum armor value for an armor to drop again? Can you loot 35 armors? Yeah, 35 is the minimum. So those early, like, thick tunics or whatever, you can get those. Alright, so it's a dangerous hex. But we're just gonna chill here. Oh. boy, I hit the filter. I was like, all my food is gone. Never mind. All right, we're gonna chill here, this exact spot. Because we're hoping for the event to fire for the Kingsguard, chilling here on this northern road. Do you have to move? I don't think so. You don't need to be camping? I don't think camping... Some war dogs. Oh boy. Oh, this is not good. That's way too many enemies. Yeah, so do they have Pathfinder? That is a great question. They do. Is this a retreat? I don't think we can. Because the dogs are going to pin us down. Yeah, so looks like there's 4 war dogs. This other hidden opponent's going to be a war dog based on where it is in the turn order. Yeah, the war dogs are going to jump on us. They have Zweihanders, which are like super dangerous. And gonna do way too much damage. If you can kill the dogs and move 2 hexes back, I'm pretty sure they will not engage next turn. Yeah, so unfortunately, because they have no ranged units, they're going to run forward as well. Footmen don't have Pathfinder, so you probably delay the engagement for a bit. Is that true? Usually you don't fight him on this kind of terrain, so I've never really paid that much attention. Zweihanders also don't have Pathfinder. Okay, actually, do any of them have Pathfinder? Hold up. Do any of these units have Pathfinder? No. Not a single one? Okay, we can actually do this. Blessed Goat Person, thank you for the sub. I think we can do this. They can only move up 3 hexes. We can do this. 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 But there is a road here. So, what did you just tune into? A disaster. Do as in runaway? Yeah, runaway. Do as in runaway. Correct. So I'm going to start 1 hex of retreat here and wait. Because the tank should engage the tank, which is actually easier to get away from. At least partially. So we will scoot and shoot with the back line and run with the front. Disco Nick, thank you for the sub. So the backline can move and attack. So let's attack this one. But the front line has to run completely. So Chilean Raider cannot stay here. He actually has to go all the way back here. Does everyone have Path on your squad? Everyone except for the tanks, and the tanks might be able to just get away because of their insane melee defense. But we have to destroy the dogs. So I might go here and rally just to help Kaj Z1 hit in the future. Yeah. Very sad I missed that attack. Good attack, Rufin. So actually I can go here, sweep, and then go down here. Don't dig me. You are a champion of the light and the moon. So let's run Blastardissimo as far back as we can. No reason to do it any other way. Medieval Man, we're gonna wait. Right? No, I'm not gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. No. Yes. Wait. What happened here? Oh no, I was in the front with him. Okay. Should have just ran with hot soup and toast. But if the dog occupies that hex... Oh, come on, dog. Come on, dog. Oh, good, they blocked him. 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 All right, so what's my play now? So that footman can no longer catch him. So I can still attack. So even though this might get friendly fire, this is the play. Okay. Boy, bullseye be good now. Release warrior for a distraction. Yeah, actually. We'll do it at the end of the round when they've already moved. And the rest of the squad here has to run completely, 100%. Would rotation be useful in any way? I don't think so. Yeah, Rufin could attack and then get enough AP with Berserk. Yes, if he hits. We'll have to see if we end up having to do that. Ah, Jesus. Footman on the bot will get 4 tiles due to road. Yeah, he will. That's why we have to run all the way back. So we can get to this line, basically. He can't get to here, though. So yeah, I guess I'll run squigs here. So Lionheart can attack here. That one's safe. How did they even get you? You know, they just did. All right, hot soup and toast. That was incredibly important. All right, so looking at how they're set up now, only the dog can reach here. Yeah, this dog still needs to die. He probably actually will go here. I think this dog will be unable to resist going after the throwers. I think. Who has warrior? Chaucer does. So I don't think this dog will go after that dog. So I don't think releasing warrior actually makes a difference here. I want to keep warrior for next round, not this round, just in case we need it for this war dog. Yeah, medieval man up here does not have warrior. So yeah, I think this dog is going to go here. So actually I think the top is totally safe. And again, I'm not going to release warrior here on this turn because I want to keep him handy in case we get tied up because of the war dog going here this turn. Predictable. Yeah, so one line of play I see here is, well, actually, hold on, let's think about that. No, because the Chaucer doesn't have Pathfinder. So move 2, release the dog for 3. Can move 3, can't get away. If he had Path, he'd be able to move 2 more hexes. So one line of play that did exist, or could exist, if the Chaucer had Pathfinder, was we could do rotation, send the Chaucer forward, release Warrior, back up 2 hexes. That'll put him out of range. Oh no, it still wouldn't, because there's this road kind of does this angle. Never mind, I guess that line doesn't exist either. So I think it's just run. Not going to move the throwers quite yet. I don't have any sort of push abilities, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, so these Zweihanders can't reach these 2 hexes because they use 3, 2, 2, and 3, so they won't be able to because they've got 9 AP just like us. This guy won't either because of the tree. So as long as Rufin and Chilean Raider can kill this war dog, then we can run the throwers free. I think that's got to be the play. Rufin can do this attack. Again, they don't have Pathfinder, so 3, 2, 2, and then this would be 3, so he can't do that. Good attack by Rufin. Yeah, we're counting on this incredibly low melee skill on the banner. Oh boy. Is he a backstabber? No. Also, these footmen are going to be able to make it forward. So actually we can't do this. This line of play actually is canceled. Hold on. I fucked up. These footmen moved further than I thought. Uh-oh. Chaucer can still release Warrior, yeah. But I don't. Warrior's gonna try to go for the flank though, is the problem. We have to release Warrior directly in range, otherwise he doesn't do what we want him to. Yeah, we can put the Chaucer here. That's kind of what I was looking at. Whoever said that? Yeah. Bloxor, yeah. So what I'm thinking is the Chaucer is reasonably likely to be able to disrespect zone of control. So we can still run the throwers away. So I'm gonna attack with Chilean Raider and attack the War Dog. Not a great hit chance. But we're gonna move the Chaucer where Chilean Raider used to be, because he can move out of zone of control a lot more likely than anyone else. I think he's got the highest melee defense on the squad, especially right now with Medieval Man not being confident. Would Spear Wall somehow make a difference? No, we wouldn't be able to, so no. I think we've got this. I have to wait here on the Chaucer though, because I can't block Kaj's path. Do they still catch you because of the road tiles? Yes. So let's look at their turn order. I guess it doesn't matter, we can only go to this one. Okay, there's a lot riding on the success of the Chaucer not getting hit by the Zweihander, especially. So here we go. Okay. He's got to make it through one more. One more. Just one enemy though, he gets three attempts at this. No. No, 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 no. Yeah, it did look like he attempted to move only once on the second to last turn. I don't understand that, actually. So the second to last turn, he had 3 attempts to run. The only thing I can think of is he ran out of fatigue. That can't have been the case, though, because he has such a big pool. But the only way that's possible is if he ran out of fatigue. Could it be that if we release the dog, could they have won after it? No. No, the dog wouldn't have made a difference. It would have made it so that we wouldn't have had enough AP to retreat. You know what's crazy is I think the number of times I said, it's really nice to have, you know, Pathfinder on your tanks, even though I can never find a room for it. I think I even said that already in this stream. Did they spawn out of the city? I'm guessing they must have. I think I could have done it if I didn't auto-retreat when I did. If I would have waited one more turn if Chaucer escapes like he did, and throw down Warrior. Well, yeah, so when I pathed through them, put down Warrior to lock up the ones in front, that might be right. Thanks for the sub, Bondimon. Yeah, so I think that turn where he made it out of zone of control, if I had backed up, I'd have only been able to retreat 2 hexes though, if I release Warrior. And they have, no, I don't think that would work, because they have Berserk. We've seen how powerful Zweihanders with Berserk can be, so no, I don't think that would have made a difference. Actually would have made it worse. They'd have got a bigger surround earlier. So yeah, I don't think that wouldn't have made a difference. And even manually retreating, there wasn't a point where it would have mattered. Yeah, the event we were farming for actually doesn't have to be near a city at all. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. Actually, hold on. Before I do. One moment. Okay. I'll be back 1 second. Okay. Well, let's try again, shall we? Oh, insult to injury. Yeah, they must have just... Yeah, they did. The first Hedgehogger company. They spawned. They spawned right here. Spawned right on top of us. That's the squad. One of us fell. Now we're all dead. Okay. Well. Update the stream title. Oh yeah, the dog. Will Warrior survive? No. This is the squad. This is the run. And we're going back to our roots. This is the banner. This is the banner. This is the squad. This is the run. Let's go. This is the streamer. Okay. So, what I might do, I've been debating this, and I have kind of come to a conclusion. Also, I didn't have Spear Bros in that run. I am going to turn the queue into a priority queue, where I'm first gonna pull subscribers from the queue. They get first dibs on names, and then I'll grab regular followers afterwards. Those are the people who are the subscribers are the ones I always see. They're the ones who are always here. You know, they're the ones who are more invested in it, and so that just feels like a nice way to say thank you as well. I apologize if that has gone against what I've done in the past. I mean, it has, but anyway, it just, it's like you're the people who are here, and I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it also gets, you know, it's the familiar faces as well. Thanks for the subscriptions, everyone. But I hope I don't, my intent was not to make that like some sort of, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. This is the run, though. This is the run. Cool. Yeah. Thank you for your understanding, Meta Wrecker. Okay. Yeah, the last run was just practice. A very long practice session, you know? Whew, boy. Heartbreaking, though. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. But here we are. Here we are. Let's take a look at our squad, and as previous, we're going to figure out what everyone's going to be. So we're just going to take a moment to glance over the squad, pull out potential banners to start with, because that's kind of the easy one to figure out. Alright, so banner's definitely going to be between these two, Korax the Cool and Chilean Raider. Someone died last run? Yeah, someone died last run. I'm gonna watch that back to see. I'm gonna watch that fight back to see if there's any other thing I would do differently. I think there's one thing near the beginning, but anyway, I'm gonna review it. All right, Korax the Cool and Chilean Raider are actually pretty similar. Out of all the runs, the only way Battle Brothers ever able to surprise you was with auto-spawn armies either from Garble City/camps or the cities now. Yeah, like happened Goblin City. If you were there, you know. Alright, Korax the Cool is looking like an excellent banner. Looks like Chilean Raider is actually gonna have some pretty nice offensive potential with these talent stars. So, Korax the Cool. Gonna make an excellent banner. This is gonna be a bro that can poke with a stick and still do anticipation stuff. He's gonna have great resolve, good dodge value. This brother's really good. So, do you think maybe fighting would not have been viable either in hindsight? You know, I'm really not sure, Medieval Man. I was kind of thinking about that too. We maybe could have fought that and won. The Zweihanders are the big thing that makes that a lot more difficult than other fights. Yeah, those great swords, yeah, exactly. So, do you still have the save? I just got rid of it. You just saw me retire it, so no, I guess not. Pathfinder on everyone this time? Maybe, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, so we're gonna look at throwers next. Wow. Okay. I've actually got a lot of ranged talent on the squad. We have a lot of ranged talent on this squad, which is a little awkward. Aesthetic Gabe also has like really, this is an interesting bro. Classic Lowborn 37 triple star ranged trap. In a normal run that would be a trap. I agree with you, Bloaxor, but in this case, given that this brother is not really meaningfully capable of any other role, like, right? They start with 48 melee skill and 3 melee defense. Are we really going to do anything else with this brother? I don't think so, right? So, I agree with you that this is the classic trap, but in this case, making this a ranged bro is not a trap. For this squad, this situation, these stat lines. Kind of the same kind of deal on Daylock, just like slightly elevated stats across the board. Ranged plus Spear Bros is a good team comp for safety, yeah. Trash it after. No, I mean, I think if we were to view this as the, you know, level 11 equivalent of 42 base range skill with 2 talent stars, right? We wouldn't think twice of that in this peasant militia type squad. Obviously, there's a lot of time in the run before level 11, but given these other stats, I think this is going to be a thrower for sure. Squigs as well is like a I'm not sure what to do with them kind of situation. 48's a really good starting value, but yeah, I don't know. Tiny, I guess, kind of makes me not want to do other things. And Tiwian, thank you for the sub. Zeldist, thank you as well for the sub. Throw tank for Squigs. I'm kind of thinking probably throw tank. I think that makes sense. Aesthetic Gabe, I mean, this stat line, same deal. Another like throw tank. Daylock. Similar kind of situation. What I can do with these brothers is primarily, yeah, I don't know. Obviously, we're not gonna have the ammo to make use of throwing weapons on the regular. But given how relatively few, or how relatively little ammo is used by like bows and crossbows, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, unless there's an easy to assault arrow maker. So that's what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna put ranged question mark, because I think whether or not we make these ranged bros is gonna be dependent on the map seed. So we're gonna have to respond to what the game shows us. So. Hey, good night, Roos and ZA. So let's figure out our tank situation here. So Master Maticus is standing out to me as the probable forge tank here. 115 starting fatigue is very good. And even with no talent stars, we're thinking he looks good. Determined is one of the best possible traits for a tank. So them being confident at the start of a fight is a huge deal. It's an extra, always there layer of, morale state that enemies have to peel through. So we like that quite a bit. 5 melee defense is as high as we're gonna get base, and with 1 talent star, I think that's pretty okay. I don't think anyone else really even comes close. I mean, the Chaucer would be secondary option, kind of a same idea, but yeah. Determined is great on Spear Bros too, absolutely. Determined is wonderful on Spear Bros. So then as far as the other bros, so this will probably be our tank. And it'll be a forge tank. Crack another sparkling water. And for the other bros, let's see. You chug a lot of those? I do. I like the fizzy bubbles. Keeps the voice lubricated as well. We have a few good options for Spear Bros. Spear Bros and Sensor Bros, or Sensor Bro. Are you a Cleaver Bro? You are a Butcher. Certainly could be. I'm actually thinking probably fatigue neutral. Yeah, Costco case, exactly. Too big gets it. Too big gets it. where you can leave with cases full of sparkling water and a couple rotisserie chickens. I feel like the king of the world. Chilean Raider having fat is interesting because this one's gonna go away and then not get replaced by anything. It'll just disappear because he doesn't have glutton eventually. So he's actually gonna have 84 fatigue, which makes it like an okay amount to where this brother actually might be like fatigue neutral kind of stat line as well. The Chouster's the one who died, yeah, in the last one. Well, no, everyone died. But that did start the chain reaction. And it's a little bit low. Can you explain what even is a fatigue neutral bro? It's just a bro with heavy armor. It's a defensive role that is fatigue neutral because they have only enough fatigue to move and swing a big two-handed weapon. Are these bros good? Yeah, they're alright. They're not bad. Okay, so actually what I'm thinking is... Also, a lot of the bros that we would pick up from events would make pretty good fatigue neutrals. And given that I already have to take a tempo perk of Nimble, or at least I had to last time, we'll see what happens this run. I don't have to be too eager to get them ahead of time. I am definitely going to try to recruit some bros from events, so. What I'm thinking, actually, is that Eagledub and Ballin' Stallin are going to be Spear Bros. Curse Word is going to be the eventual Censor. And the Chouster will be a nimble damage bro of some kind. Could be one who uses either a Sword Lance or like the Barbarian Madman Cleaver or something like that. Fencer? Actually, funnily enough, if we found a fencing sword, 108 with 2 talent stars is actually pretty good. Fitz, you need to censor out the curse words. That does make sense. Okay. Whew. Still a little bit heartbroken, as you might imagine. Okay, so we're gonna put the bros with the best moods / highest stats in front. So do we have a debrief on the lessons learned from last run? Any changes to the early game strats, or just keep on the bully slow and steady? Oh yeah, we should talk about that. Lessons learned. You know, I think we kind of fell into a good thing. One of the lessons I learned was just slow and steady, you know, which I kind of knew, right? And I think we know for the future that farming for event bros next to a hostile city, we'll wait. We'll wait till they're not angry at us. Or our squad is so powerful we could just win that fight outright. I think that'll be the big lesson learned. Alright, so we're gonna toss Staff Sling here on Squigs. We'll just throw throwing net and band-aids on Insane Killer 013. Yeah, bad plan. Waiting near anything that can spawn. Yeah. Yep. Turns out. Back in time again, what happened? Noble army spawned right on top of us, attacked us, just barely got caught out. It was so close. It was so close to not being a disaster. It was so close. It was so close. YouTube chat is feeling for you too. Shout out to those viewers. Yeah, thank you, YouTube chat. I do want to get that on screen as well, and where I can pull it up nicely. There just isn't a good... For some reason I can't get the stream elements bot to... I don't know. I'm not sure what its deal is. Alright, so we're gonna equip the bros. We got Bill hooked again? Nah. We got Zweihandered. Alright. Ooh, okay. So, oh yeah, thank you for updating that, the Chaucer. Thank you for updating that. We start out right next to an herbalist's grove. This is great. This is where we can get tools. Tools, I think we sort of figured out once we get nimble, we kind of don't care about tools that much. This is still great to start next to and to have available. So, do you think it's worth positioning yourself for mugger/fiddler for your very first event? I mean, it would be nice, yeah. It would be nice. I think the early game is so scrappy though that it's kind of hard to like try to plan for that too much. But yeah, we're very happy with the Herbalist's Grove. Okay, so let's, I guess, go left. Kind of arbitrary decision. A little bit anyway. Hey, First Home Water Company. Nothing to see here, just a regular old band of peasants just hanging around, doing regular peasant stuff. Just regular peasants doing regular peasant stuff. Gotcha! Get in here, peasants. Give me your lunch money and give me your weaponry. I see here a little knife that I want. Oh man, I forgot that this is like, you know, a real fight, huh? I mean, kind of. Yeah, we need to recalibrate. What is considered threatening is different than what used to be considered threatening. I think I am gonna save the durability on the staff sling though. We're in fact, no, we're not the bad guys. Hold up, we're not the bad guys. We're just misunderstood. We're here to save the world, actually. And the world misunderstands us. But we're the heroes here. This is our adventure. Okay, I don't want to kill this peasant till this one goes. Okay. Oh, I should have waited on the attack from Aesthetic Gabe. Okay. One of our armors, like our good armors, already destroyed in the first fight. That's not what you want to see. You hate to see it. All right. Disaster. So one of our armors got destroyed by that pick. That sucks. Destroyed it completely. Padded surcoat, ruined. So we'll go ahead and pass back a different armor. They probably came from there, so do I even need to go that direction? Not really, let's go this way. You still have the power of rock and roll? That's true. There are whole cities built on rock and roll. Alright, we see another just little group of peasants wandering around, minding their own business, living their lives, just being cool. But I'm gonna walk past them. I want to see where that noble army is before we attack them. Who did we upset? Okay, yep, same house. Yeah, we'll just attack them. So let's equip the pickaxe, I guess. How do you do, fellow peasant? Boom, surprise. Looking at the run history, it looks like we pop off if we get past day 6. Well then in that case, let's get to day 6, shall we? Speaking of, are we going to see the return of the injury counter? Yes. The injury counter, it's back. Damn. Heartbreaking. These peasants are, they're like moving more intelligently than they used to. Still shocked as well? Yeah. Yeah, let's give this guy the power of music. Take that. Okay, don't hit us with your pickaxe, mister. Just don't do it. Good. Much better. We'll need to rob another one for the Conqueror. Yeah. And we can do that. That's no problem. Oh yeah, I'm thinking like, do I need these things? I do, I need all of them. We'll get rid of the completely destroyed armor though. Have you thought about building on the challenge anymore? Like only one-handed weapons, sword and board only? Building on the challenge? Let's succeed at the challenge first. All right, injuries actually is 1, I guess, from that hit to the guts. We'll unequip this weapon. Peasants don't start with a historian, but they don't need one. They're exempt from that condition. If anyone can do it, it's me. Well, thank you. So I'll leave the challenge as is. All right, so we're gonna have to be careful. I think these big footprints are that noble army we walked past earlier. Let's see what these footprints are. Bad ambition to start with. None of these choices are good. Kind of have to start with the either caravan one or the camp busting one. We're gonna choose just one at random. And once the moods have stabilized, we're gonna dismiss it and re-roll. All right, a few caravan hands and a few caravan guards. This fight is the one we could just die on. So I'm gonna hold. We're not gonna attack this quite yet. We're not quite ready. Oh. Well, we can turn around anyway. Don't abandon the beast quest, Slurgy. It's a free one to do. Free? What do you mean free? We have to defeat 5 groups of beasts. That ain't free. They offer us nothing. We're gonna abandon it. All right, supply caravan. So what do we have here? Grafenschacht. They've got goat pens. Okay. Take a quick peek on this mountain right by the road. All right. One of the things that we didn't get the opportunity to do last time, but I did say I wanted to do, and that is still true, is to spend more time in the kind of Badlands/steppe area of the map. But we're gonna let that noble army live its life before we return to that area. Yeah, cartographer first is non-negotiable. That is absolutely a requirement. It lets us do all the other things with money that we can do later in the run. And gives us a little more freedom. 6 webnects. We don't want to fight this. I don't think they'll want to fight us either. Forest at night is bad. But we're not hostile to anyone yet, except for the house that's in the south, so this actually is probably safe to do now. This is a hell of a forest, though. Good lord. Did I lose the road? Okay, there it is. 3 direwolves? No thanks. Crazy challenge to play a mercenary band without paid contracts? Well, we're not a mercenary band, we're just a band of brothers. Mushroom Grove, Peat Pit, Tarsdorf. Let's pop on the mountain here and see if this road... No, the road keeps going. Pig farm. Alright, so just a bunch of food supplies. What happened? Well... We got. We got. Okay, trading caravan, 5 caravan hands. Now that's the kind of fight we can do. So let's get a little bit closer. We're gonna equip probably the wooden stick. And actually, you know, to be honest, let's go with the pickaxes. Still dissatisfying. And we'll equip some of these knives and things as pocket weapons. We're no longer a band, you destroyed the loot. Cracked it over someone's head. Alright, so if we can get these 2 armors, one of them, I guess we'd like to try. Realistically, I think that's going to be too dangerous. We're mostly just going to be attacking them. I don't hate occupying this hex here, but I also don't love it. So actually, I think I'm going to do a scoot and shoot. Maces and a spear and some armor. This could be a nice little pickup. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Okay, could charge forward now. It's not terrible. But I think we're gonna do 1 round of scoot and shoot. What a sad loss. What a sad way to go. Should not have farmed for that event. Should not have farmed for that event. Oh well. Yeah, Ballenstallen, why you gotta be dying on us? Can't you just like not get hit? You know? Don't let the enemy hit you. Hit them instead. Just don't get hit. It's so easy. Okay. So wait on the ranged weapon. or the reach weapon, and on the ranged weapon. Moving Master Maticus forward feels dangerous. Might just go... Really can't let this caravan hand occupy this hex next to Korax the Cool. But also don't really feel like moving Master Maticus here is very safe. Well, I guess I do. We'll just occupy this hex so this spear bro doesn't go there. Or spear dude. Spear enemy? Spear foe? Spear guy. Alright, and there's a hidden enemy in the bush there. Now that this guy's fleeing, I can go here just to unveil him for Chilean Raider. Probably can't move Insane Killer 013. And we'll wait there. We'll save durability on the Staff Sling. Hello, Dread Spider. Hope you're doing well. All right, so something we haven't had the opportunity to do in a little while is donkey time. Let's get in there. Get them donkeys taken care of. The run failed. Yeah. Yep. Very sad. If you're Shrek, avert your eyes for the next 5 minutes. Yes. Shouldn't you be in that queue? I started a new queue. Each run I've started a new queue. Sorry, Pink Unicorn Lover. Alright, we're gonna punch this guy. Because it's the right thing to do. I think that's very good. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, got him. All right, so that was a nice little fight. We only got the bludgeon, so that's unfortunate. 10 ammo. Okay. Regardless, it's an amount of money that will help keep us afloat. So we're gonna unequip stuff so that we don't go into tools hell right from the start of the run. We're already losing armors. We've got a little bit of flex in that regard. Bummer on not getting the spear though. Yeah, for sure. Spear would have been wonderful. Alright, so we're gonna move some of these armors up here. Honestly, we can probably put this here. Okay. At what point do you exit Tool Hell? Well, last run it was like day 50. So, how'd it end? Noble army spawned on top of us and attacked us, and we weren't quite able to get away. Kind of curious what these footprints are. Ooh, that's close. That is close to being a reasonable fight. So it's going to be 7 thugs and 2 poachers. I think is what that always is when I see it on the map. That is so close to being a reasonable fight. Injury counter is now up to 2. If we'd gotten some better weapons, I'd feel better about this. But since we didn't, maybe not. No, I think we pass on that for now. It's tempting, but nice to know that there's briggies here, though. One of the things I kind of did learn from last run is that if there's a spot where there's brigand patrols spawning to ambush trading caravans, it's kind of a best of both worlds, because we can take out the briggies and then we can take out the caravans that they didn't get to take out because we took out the briggies. Because we're not briggies, we're the good guys. Alright, we got some peasants here. We're gonna go ahead and give them to business. As you do. Beat up some nerds for their lunch money. They all have sticks. We like these sticks, so I guess that's all well and good. Okay. Oh, I suppose. That makes sense. And we're not going to get any more surround on this guy, or am I? No, probably not. So let's just attack him here. There we go. Cool. Nice shot, Squigs. Excellent. Got the resolve check there to take this guy out. Okay. So we got one of the sticks. Otherwise we got their lunch and their lunch money. Not too exciting, of course, but we'll take what we can get. So we're gonna play the unequipped game, as we do. Let's unequip that. Bully? Yep. Hey, but that's okay. Korak's the cool. There's not a soul out here who isn't scared. Dang, I was really hoping that he'd get plus resolve because that was our banner. That would have been extra good. Hey, Daylock. That's right. This is the run. Have yourself a good evening. Okay, Gatherer's Hut. Your run just ended? Sorry to hear it, Rufin. 'Tis tough. Early game so unforgiving? Yes. Early game is, in fact, so unforgiving. Okay, Stone Watchtower. We're probably in this noble house's area though, so. You wonder if Scout is actually important to not get chased by Doomstacks? I think you can always outrun them. We didn't get chased down for our loss, by the way. They spawned on top of us. Beasts / Necrosavants are faster than the player at night. That's true. That's true. Alright, let's see if this road keeps going. I think that trading caravan is still out of range for us. We need to hit either level 2 or get some basic weapons before we can take on the caravan guards. Only the caravan hands are going to be reasonable for us. Alright, so we used the last of our medical supplies. Did bring us down to 1 injury. We're kind of in a part of the map we don't really want to be in. We don't really want to be in the north, in the tundra. So we'll keep exploring a little bit, but we're going to leave this kind of area if it doesn't keep going to the south. Ooh, okay. Ah, this is tough. I hope that this trading caravan keeps going. We can't attack it right now because these mercs will just attack us and they've got war dogs. So, Sergio, are you playing with? Yeah, I have Iron Man on. We're gonna hope it doesn't go there as its destination. Excellent. So let's head back for this trading caravan. And then we'll probably need to go south after this, which I think is gonna be what we're gonna want to do anyway. All right, so now that moods have stabilized, I want to make sure that the bros who are slowest are actually the ones in back with the reach weapons. Oh, whoops. I guess Ballstorm can still be there. So that was a noble war army. Could have been. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, that's possible, Medieval Man. That could have been a noble war army that spawned right on top of us. Yeah, I guess it would be... Actually, no, it'd be harder with Iron Man on. Well, I don't know. I guess, well, whatever. It doesn't make much difference, actually. You just joined, what happened? Well, you got here to witness the start of the run. Good timing. Just a bunch of naked boys hanging out, living their lives. Okay, so let's stick together. We're gonna retreat up into the left 2 hexes. Grab that piece of high ground, even though we're gonna almost certainly not make proper use of it. We are gonna sling a stone. I guess we'll do it there. That's a great mustache. Honestly, pretty good facial hair across the whole enemy side. I'd exchange tips, but you know, we're gonna be removing their ability to speak. Alright, so surrounding this guy seems like a reasonable option. Actually, honestly, surrounding and attacking both on top and bottom is probably going to be the play here. Probably don't put the Chaucer there, probably put him here. Okay. So I want to move out of the way in a way where these two can still attack, so we're gonna go there. This would be a very weird scene IRL, just a bunch of naked guys with pitchforks attacking you. Sounds normal to me. Ooh. Split hand. It's pretty good. Alright, and this caravan hand's kind of spooky. We're gonna go for a stun. Not gonna use the net, even though... Alright, got the stun. That's really good. So since this guy has a split hand, let's go for this one. Still managed to land a hit. Was that day 60 your longest run yet? Yes. Yes, it was. Yeah, by more than double the previous longest. Yeah. Yep. It's true. Okay, so we got their weapons, we got this hat. That's really nice. Unfortunately, still no armors to dagger down. Not really in a position to be able to do so in a way that was very safe. And we did make... Interesting that they haven't turned red. Okay. So we're gonna unequip things that we don't want to fix up. So we've got to save every little tool that we've got. Too important. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Yeah, we got venison. Got a cargo load full of cured venison. You love to see it. That's pretty nice. Okay. We'll probably put on the leather tunic right before a fight, if and when one breaks out. So yeah, we gotta leave the north here. Doing so through Summersborg is almost certainly going to spawn patrols that are going to chase us to make that impossible. So, as wild as this sounds, I think the safest way to get back down south is going to be to just like shoot right through there. Oh boy. That's rough, but probably the play. Oh man, something bad happened? Yes. Could see what these footprints are. It could be a small group of briggies. I think it's worth investigating. It's a small group of briggies. 6 raiders? No. But luckily, because we're all nearly naked, we're faster than them. Mostly. I think you're gonna make your squire an initiative, bro. So you can auto-retreat from every fight. Seems reasonable. Alright, can I trust the auto retreat from here? Surely I can. Okay, so it was, in fact, briggies. And we're not going to fight him. So as previously mentioned, I think the safest way, wild as it may seem, is actually to go south, because we're never going to make it past that citadel. So I'm just going to click on an area we've discovered. Game will calculate the shortest path and send us on it. And we're going to hope that we don't run into anything spooky along the way. Maybe the golden goose? Looks like more briggy footprints, probably. Maybe could see what they are. Very small group of thugs would be fine. And Nibek, thank you for the wishes for good luck. But we're not gonna need it because this is the run. All right, let's get back to the road. Okay. Here we go. I don't know that this is necessarily the best terrain in the world, but we'll see what we can do with it. We're gonna equip these weapons, of course. Got batons, stunning batons on everyone. And we strike. All right, open path through here. Good. I'm glad they ran forward because it was going to be really, really, really annoying if they were to not do that. Interesting that there's kind of a northern route here. We kind of like that actually. If this guy tries to go that way and then just gets slowed down, that's really good. Okay. That guy's a little spooky. We might end up using the net in this fight. Pretty happy that one of those rocks hit. Here they come. Using Nanette. I barely know her. You see it is still the run? Mm-hmm. It is the run. The one and only. They love their adjacency bonus. They love being next to each other. Alright, I guess I'll put Korax the... So I am going to move Eaglet up forward because I really want him to attack. Yeah, so let's go here with Master Maticus. Here with Morph, Dusseldorf. We'll get Chilean Raider there. Put Korax the Cool here. And Squigs, I suppose I'll move forward. Nice. Oh, he has an attack even. Boy, didn't know he'd have that much AP. So let's bring Daylock up here. I should have gone for a stun there. Whoops. Actually did mean to. So I'm still faster than most of them. This is a little bit spooky. But I think I think the best move is to put Corax the Cool here. No, I don't know. It's too unlikely to get through those armors. I guess I do just wait. Alright, good injury. Excellent. I think he just got baited into a death trap. He did indeed. Or did he? Oh, come on. Really, not gonna flee? God, I have to attack him then. That sucks. Alright, got him in the stun. Why is he so brave? This is dumb. Alright. Armor destroyed now. But, oh well. We'll get the donkas. We'll get our little bit of our paltry little experience snack. Farmed for Kingsguard, got the whole army instead. It's funny. It's funny because it hurts. It's funny because it hurts so much. Nothing but pain. Alright, so now we can take this guy out. LOL, the Giga Chad brother trying to punch the donkey to death. Well, we did have, in our last run, somebody punch 2 flesh golems to death, which was pretty crazy. Alright, so 9 medical supplies, that's pretty nice. The short sword is a really big deal, as is the knife. We'll take the buckler too for now. We'll take anything, we'll take what we can get. It's no workshop full of tools, but hey, Still not bad. Actually, do I even need to unequip things? Yeah, I guess I do have some tools. Alright, I think I've got everything unequipped. Pretty sure that's true. Except the stuff we actually want to repair. Alright, so then we're going to go this way. Not through the Dark Forest Road. We're going to go through the... you know, dark grassland road. I'm not seeing any great road intersections like we had in the last seed. That actually was a huge, wonderful benefit that was kind of sneaky, was to have that intersection, three-way intersection with caravans and briggies spawning around. Country roads, take them home to the briggy camp. We belong. Weissenhaven. I guess we could go to this little intersection maybe. This noble army or house doesn't fully hate us. They're like around the verge of hating us. Actually, they do hate us, but this town doesn't yet. And if that's the limited scope of that noble house, maybe this is safe. What is Euro sipping on, Slurgy? Fancy IPA? No, it's sparkling water. I enjoy a good IPA. Excuse me? Whoa, whoa. Briggies. I enjoy a good IPA, but not something I have on the regular. Alright, so we're gonna pull the squad away, except for the very fastest of bros, just in case. Actually, I guess maybe I just run through on purpose and then run. That should be fine. We got oh my, no, because they were in the, oh no, 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 no. They were attacking from a forest tile, because they were just barely on the forest. Ah, GT Rockets, thanks for the Prime sub. This is so sad. We'll see if there's a gap we can run through, but it's very unlikely. We know we can't go that way. I guess we just guess. We all go the same way and we guess. And we hope? That ain't it. Okay. This is such a mess. This briggy can't reach us. Neither can this one. This one can't shoot. It's not gonna have vision of any of us. This is stupid. Probably this won't work. Ooh, he had vision there though. Got him right in the eye socket. That can't be good. Actually, do we see all 9? No, there's still one we haven't found yet. You forgot that enemies ignore obstacles? They don't. They just have a different way it's done. Oh my god. Pheasant run. All right. Oh, that's so stupid. All right. Well, let's start the queue again. Let's start the queue again. We'll give everyone a fresh start, a fresh opportunity. You guys are so fast. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in one moment. Impartial Rage, thank you for the Prime sub. All right, I'll update the stream title, I guess, and the text at the bottom. And we'll get the next run started. Oh man. What do I name them? I think the problem is I haven't had the right name. The name hasn't been good enough, you know? Any suggestions? GT Rockets. Hey, thank you. Glad you're enjoying. Temp Squad. I kind of like Temp Squad actually. To earn. Ooh. I kind of like Time for Miracles suggestion. Is it to earn? Twitch chat? Okay, I kind of like that too. Temp Squad is funny. I like Temp Squad. That is our, you know, kind of go-to how can we not die. The Squad plus plus. Forever incrementing. We're not just any Temp Squad. We are the Temp Squad. The good guys. I mean, we are the good guys. That is known. Just keep slamming our head against this brick wall. We are our own lords. Seeing a couple nice things here already. Strong and asthmatic. Whoa, we got some weird stuff going on here. We got some weird stuff going on here. I see weird stuff. Okay, let's start out by naming people. Pigeon be pigeon. Oops, new run. That's pretty good too. Squigs. Ballin' Stallin'. Who is both disloyal and determined. Zeldist. Viking Spy. Rail Tracer. Curse word. Disloyal and determined sums you up in the Discord chat. I like it. Disco Nick. The Chowser. Devious Mink. Deadweight. And Chilean Raider. You did indeed. Okay. Deadweight looks like you. A little bit. I could see this. I could see this. It's not that far off. A lot more facial hair than I normally rock. Okay, so first we're gonna look for our banner. It makes sense your bro isn't in the lineup. He's out mugging melons when the game starts. We got 20 melon muggers still in the queue. No shave till day 100. Oh, don't tempt me. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna look for our banner. Since that's kind of the easiest one to sort of decide. Or is it? In this case, it might not be so obvious. We don't have any like wild standouts. I think Deadweight is too talented otherwise. I don't think I'm gonna make this bro a banner. Pigeon be pigeon? I mean, I guess. 37 is awfully low starting value. I think Ballin' Stallin', that's too good a range skill. 49 plus determined, that's too good. The Chowser actually might end up being a nimble tank, which is unexpected, but Death Wish. Ooh, Fear of Undead going with Death Wish is kind of not so great, but Death Wish could mean nimble tank, especially with pretty good base hit point roll for a minstrel. Huh, that's kind of weird. Could end up being a nimble tank, probably will actually. We haven't had the opportunity to build one of those in this endless stream of attempts. Yeah, is this gonna be our banner? This feels kind of stupid. But, you know, I guess it's not that dumb. Also kind of nice that they start out swift. Yeah, this is the run. This is the run. This is the run. Okay, so I somehow 37 base with 3 talent stars. Is that really gonna be our banner? I think it is, because the other alternatives are just either too good otherwise, like good for other things, or their starting value just isn't that much higher than 37. Sergey, I think in hindsight, last run you could have put half your brothers in reserve, leaving the front line empty if you anticipate teleporting noble armies. Yeah, I just didn't anticipate a army of that size to just suddenly spawn directly on top of us from a city. I know that they can spawn from cities, but I don't know. That was a much bigger army than I anticipated even being a possibility. Though I agree, in hindsight, if I'm in one of those let's sit around and wait kind of modes, I should do that. Put the brothers in reserve and leave only the fastest bros on the battlefield. It means we can't fight if we get attacked, which sometimes fighting is the way out, but... Okay, I guess somehow this is our banner. Farmhand banner feels really weird for Peasant Militia, but really weak primary stats. So I guess it's fine. It's fine. So then the Chaucer, I think this is going to be a nimble tank, which is also kind of wild. I think that's going to be our best option for a tank. Banner Arrow Magnet again? Yeah. Banner Arrow Magnet again. So let's look at ranged bros. You won't let me down this time? Yeah, definitely not. It was the broadcast Briggy's fault. Should not have put the team in that situation. But we learned, right? Each one of these failures has been an opportunity to learn, and we are learning, and we're figuring it out, and we're making it happen. This is the run. This is the run. This is the run. You know, I can feel it. I feel it. Do you feel it? I feel it. Sound like a crazy person. And I know that. All right, so we've got like 2 good throwers, possibly 3-ish. We're definitely gonna need at least 2 for the library. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Streamer? Yes. Your gut says maybe? Hey, sometimes maybe's not that bad. 2 really good hybrids, actually. Just really good stats. Oh yeah, I should have pointed out who died, or at least given a moment to figure that out. You think it was you? It might have been, actually. I think it might have been. I think it might have been. Alright, so 2 really good throwers. Pretty happy with that. Possibly a 3rd. Each one of these brothers has a ton of fatigue to work with too. Well, maybe not a ton. I guess that's not true. Leave for 10 minutes and the run has begun? Exactly. That's exactly right. This brother's kind of interesting. This could be a forge tank potentially. Gonna have to rely on rolling well though. Kind of don't love that. But I don't want only a nimble tank. Strictly for mono. I guess it's not that bad. Rail Tracer with Asthmatic, but otherwise wildly good stats. So make a good fatigue neutral, I guess. Can have more fatigue than we need, so I guess they can just wear the heaviest stuff. And actually take +1s in melee skill. Squigs looks like a good spear bro. So then the other spear bro, I guess, probably have to be curse word. You had a bad dream that this was always the run. No, this one's the run. So 49's a little bit low. I don't know. Dumb optimist. Maybe I don't have good enough stats for Spear Bros again. I don't have anyone with a good enough melee skill to kind of reach those critical thresholds where you kind of bump up the hit chance to 95% and you can hold off essentially indefinitely. It's a slightly less desirable role in this challenge series compared to a normal run anyway. Since a lot of the enemies we want to fight, spears are less useful against, relatively speaking anyway. So maybe I do go with a second tank. And so in that case, it would probably have to be... Would it be Disco Nick? Would it be Rail Tracer? Would a tank with Asthmatic be ridiculous? It's a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous. This bro could be a god tier fatigue neutral that I could put pretty heavy armor on. No, maybe Disco Nick does it. And we just hope that we get lucky on melee defense rolls. Ooh. Can Asthmatic even be fatigue neutral? Yes. So even with the fatigue, even with Asthmatic, you will always gain at least 15 usable fatigue, despite any fatigue recovery effects on you at the time. As long as your max fat is high enough, you will restore 15 fatigue. So Asthmatic is essentially overwritten and turned into a big fat nothing. Bleeder kind of doesn't matter for a Forge tank, because as long as we're using Indom, then we're not going to be letting enemies get attacks through to make us bleed. That is until the Conqueror finds his way through our defenses with his fast adaptation, lands a big bleed, and then takes us down. That would be sad. You learn new things here every time. I'm a fountain of knowledge. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. I'm a little nervous about the lack of talent stars. On some builds that matters less, because you can sort of take what rolls highest and make up for what didn't roll high with perks. In this case, it's a little tough because we are essentially going to be taking melee defense, fatigue, and we're going to be taking melee defense and fatigue every level, no matter what, and then resolve most of the time. Hit points if it's like a 4 and resolve is a 2. We've got a decent base resolve here, which is nice. 15 stand per turn is recovery is essentially a minimum, yeah. So we're gonna have a Forge tank and a Nimble tank. It's kind of cute. I kind of like it. Kind of dig it. Kind of into it. So the Forge tank is gonna be the one that ends up taking Lone Wolf, and the Nimble tank is gonna be the one that we're gonna keep a little closer in with the formation, kind of standing right in front of the squad, just to tie up enemies, so we can beat the crap out of them with the damage weapons behind. So then, otherwise, we've got an excellent fatigue neutral here on Rail Tracer. I said God tier, but I don't know, it's not too far off. This is a really good brother. And then a bro with really good fatigue. And melee skill will make our eventual sensor user, which I guess will be Squigs. Yeah, for peasant militia, right? Chilean Raider will be another fatigue neutral. Both of these fatigue neutrals are probably going to end up using either flail or greatsword, something that's going to help their accuracy. How do you join the queue list? Exclamation mark Q space join. And these will all just be nimble damage dealers of some variety. But this is the run, so here we are. You like the big sword? Yeah, big swords are fun. Okay, so where are we starting here? Pretty far in the north here. And looks like we've got roads going east and south. We'll probably go south. So we're gonna take some of the bros that are in the best moods / have good hit points. And we'll put them in front. With the exception of Ball and Stalin, who are going to give the staff sling. It's best to really practice something 15 times before making a serious attempt. Glad we're finally ready to make a real run on this one. Falsers, that is so true. That is perfectly stated. That is exactly the kind of true statement that is not laced with copium, that is just simply accurate. You love to hear it. You love to hear it. This is the run. Everyone here right now, you're witnessing history in the making. You're witnessing the origin of something great. You're witnessing the start of something beautiful. You're witnessing the run. Could these stinky boys change the world? I think so. I know so. I was here? Yes. Excellent. All right, Ubercore, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. All right, so we're gonna go south from here. We're gonna go past Sommerstad and make our way towards the center or bottom third of the map. Today's your subversary and you weren't subbed. Doesn't it still, it looks like it still gives you the subscription anniversary badge thing. And what a glorious start to this, where we've got 3 peasants just hanging out. And we're gonna go ahead and turn into a tasty little snack. Dark Aetherin, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Ooh, you know how I know this one's the run? These peasants, they're making a donation. They're donating 3 weapons to our cause. This is great. I think I am going to take a step forward with Rail Tracer with this decent armor and attack this peasant. And we're going to be ready to respond for the others. And a hat. Hopefully the hat. The hat is a little... Well, we'll see. Hopefully the hat. Oh, we're off to a good start. This is the run. Alright, we're just gonna wait here, let them come forward. It's actually perfect. So we left enough AP to be able to attack, but we're just gonna turn him into a snack. Ooh, do I attack with Rail Tracer though? I think maybe I do. Okay, didn't get the stun, but we're gonna get the surround. Excellent. Call me the net man. You got it, net man. Okay. 0 damage taken. 1 pitchfork acquired. You love to see it. Look at that. The team, they're happy. They won a battle. Disco Nick recently became a father. We're making it happen. I like seeing peasants in this area as we leave. The nice thing about that is, you know, this noble house, we're going to be pissing them off as we leave, which makes it safe to travel into the areas of the other noble houses. All right, so we have a choice, left or right. It seems reasonably likely, based on the location of the city and the road, that the map generation is putting the open wilderness on the right side of the map here. So I'll probably go... I don't know, it kind of doesn't matter, but I'll go left. See what we see here. And does this road continue on? Yes, it does, and it does a weird thing. It goes north again. We want to go south. We don't want to be up in the tundra. Of all the different random humans that are out on the map, brigands and nomads are much better than barbarians, since we can't sell the cute little trinkets that they drop. So walking through a forest at night, if this were any other run, we would get ambushed by necro savants. But since this is the run, we knew it wouldn't happen. That is a terrible and horrible stretch of road that we're hopefully not going to go through again for a very long time. Four little peasants from Edelwald. What's with these long roads through forest? It's just how the map is. Alright, so actually we're gonna equip stuff before we attack them. Alright, we don't need the net for this fight. Imagine getting mugged at night in a forest. Sounds terrible. We're gonna save the durability on our sling. That would never have happened throughout history? True. There were never, ever muggings of peasants through forest paths. Never. That would be rude. Okay. So if we just back up a bit down here, they don't have Pathfinder, so we can still stand here. We'll just bring Deadweight down. Let the polearms all attack that peasant. Should be able to take him out. That would indeed be very rude and illegal. I'm glad it's never happened. Me too. Because you've got to imagine, you know, you're traveling like a nice forest. It's a stroll, really. You're having a good time. You're walking. You're thriving, you're living the dream, and then people attack you? Definitely never happened. All right, so that one on top still has an attack. So we don't want to move in melee with him. I guess he will try to run now, because they had 4, so they're now down to 20%. But we can prevent him from being able to do it by just putting Deadweight there. Or just making him flee, I guess. That works too. Medieval settings are well known for their hospitable forests at night, particularly where the roads cut through. Yes. Right, and the peasants just simply shouldn't be there. They should have seen that coming. All right, so we'll unequip that cleaver and what was it? One of the pitchforks, yeah. Otherwise, we should be using 0 tools. Excellent. So was this? All right, so it was that same noble house. I think that's a good thing overall. But I'm a little nervous because they were coming from that direction, that there's going to be a little bit more of that noble house with the red flag. Okay, I don't know why we're only seeing 3 options when the previous runs we've seen 4. That seems weird to me, but we're going to do this one. This is a ambition we can actually do relatively early in the run. And so the peasants did come from there. So maybe should I go the other way? You know, we can trace these footsteps back to here. But it's going south. Let's just keep going this way. If we need to turn around, we turn around. Oh, what was that? It's a trading caravan. Ooh, okay. Only 3 caravan hands, 1 caravan cart or caravan guard from Edelwald. So that's the city we just beat up those peasants from. Okay. I think we're pretty good with this. Let's equip the squad in the same way. Only maybe let's put cleaver here, knife in the pocket. Does the city have a KFC? Yeah, they got a lumber camp and a gatherer's hut. Don't know if they have an herbalist's grove or not. And let's put this throwing net on Disco Nick. Bad day to be a caravan. Foolish of them to have moved that cargo on the run. Yes. We got forest terrain. I think we can make this work, especially if they separate. So let's grab this high ground here. Ooh, God, that caravan guard is so well armed. Wow, that's about the spookiest. That is literally, I think, top to bottom, the spookiest possible gear that this caravan guard could possibly have. So, anyway, we have a net. Can't he have slightly heavier armor? I think that's the heaviest it goes, doesn't it? I don't think he can have anything heavier. Okay, I like how they're approaching in little groups though. We're gonna kind of see how they do this and try to like strategically retreat from one side while we attack the other so we can regroup, fight them one at a time, that kind of thing. I don't even think we go for that attack. What's the reason for not doing the 5% Hail Mary on the sling? Just the sling's durability, and it's going to do practically 0 damage, and just the single point of fatigue that we wanted to recover. We'd much rather do an attack like here. Which this might be worth doing now, just in case they move such that I don't get a better attack. Yeah, I mean, it's... I guess the Hail Mary would have been fine, but... Alright, so caravan guards there. Let's see where this guy goes. I wonder if he'll start shield wall spamming. Not yet. So we can get 3 attacks on this guy. This one will get an attack on his next turn, which is fine. This guy won't attack, but we'll be ready. Okay. Put Squigs in a position to be ready to give this caravan guard the power of music. Could bring Curse Word up to here, that way we've got Disco Nick slightly closer to the caravan guard. Move up there. Oh, interesting. I would not have thought he would occupy that hex, if we're being honest. I guess I still take this high ground, though. Huh. Or do I? Maybe not. It's kind of awkward. I could let Deadweight occupy it, but I kind of want him to contribute to the surround on the caravan guard. I suppose he can wait on that, though. Okay, that was excellent. Now we don't have to go to that high ground. Could go here on him for the surround on the caravan hand, but I don't think I do. What I really don't want is for the caravan guard to go here, because I can't get a good surround on him. And our pole arms are still a little bit far away. He won't, though, because when he steps down here, he's going to shield wall. He can't help it. Right, Mr. Caravan Guard? Don't make me look dumb. Where's the hidden enemy? The hidden enemy is a donkey. Oh, ballin' stallin'! Wha-pow! Wha-pow! 2 rocks! That's all he needs. That guy's dead. That was really fortunate. Okay, that was unfortunate. God, I hope I'm right on the fact that he won't attack the Chaucer, because that could be really bad. Or, well, get in melee. He won't be able to attack. Okay, so we got the stun. Do I spend a turn with him in a net and I just hit him with reach weapons or get in position? I guess I do. I feel like I kind of have to. Hit chances are terrible, right? Yeah, 18. Pretty garbage. Let's get the power of music lined up, primed, in position. So do I put Deadweight here? I think I do, to help deal with this caravan guard. I mean, I guess I could wait 1 turn. I don't have to put him in a net this turn. But it does lock him into place. While I get to hit him with the reach weapons. 1 more time. The arming sword is super dangerous. The arming sword is like crazy dangerous. Okay, that was a good hit. Alright, I'm very glad I brought Deadweight down there. Now I'm feeling pretty okay about how this is shaping up. Ooh, we couldn't break free. Does that mean this is my time? We've got good surround. Okay. Whoo! Clean. Squeaky clean. Spooky, but clean. We got a great helmet from that. Ooh, baby! Oh, baby! Ooh, baby! This is the run. Arming sword. Nasal helmet. 13 ammo. 40 medical supplies. An above average crown roll. We got a Scramus axe, we got a bludgeon, we got the wooden shield. Let's go. Let's go. This is the run. This is it. The run, it's this one. Let's actually go ahead and put the, well, no, we're not gonna equip it yet. I like having the ability to already have a bro that we can put, you know, I'm gonna call this heavy armor. It's a set of pajamas, but it's heavy armor. And we'll give him the, actually, no, put this hat on him. Put the wooden shield on. We can put this bro into a dangerous hex. Pin the enemy down while we beat him up. You love to see it. These medicines will last until Monolith? Definitely. Definitely. All right, let's see if we can pass through to the other side of this city. See if they've got roads that keep going. They do. I don't even see where they're... There it is, that's the Herbalist Grove. You love to see it. What we really need though, more than anything else. Oh wait. Is there anything I need to unequip? Oh, there is. No, I got so excited I got sloppy. Anyway, it's a workshop. A workshop would be god tier. We would love to just get tools from caravans. All right, wooden watchtower, but probably a new noble house this far south. It's not a workshop, it's a castle depot. Brig if true. Okay, this map has the roads on this are weird. They feel weird to me. All right, we got some peasants just living their life, traveling on the road, believing that it is safe. When suddenly... Yeah, long highway. The long highway, the north-south long highway feels a little bit weird. I don't know. Could have Brig cart rating potential if true. Yeah, it could. We hope that it does. Obviously. We hope that the good thing happens, and not the bad thing. Excellent. Got ourselves a fresh stick. And we continue on. You wonder if cart raiding or camp busting is fast EXP to get back to where we were? Yeah, the caravan guards and caravan hands don't give a ton of experience. So let's see, this is gonna be 4, 2, and 1. This is gonna be 4 caravan hands, 2 caravan guards, and 1 caravan cart. It's a bigger, scarier fight than the one we did a bit ago. We did get a new handful of tools here to deal with the new threat. So I think we can do this. A bigger, scoopier fight, yeah. Tripped over my words a little. My brain is exhausted from having misidentified the run previously. And that's just throwing me off. When I know that this one is the run. So it's just confusing. All right, we're putting like bucklers and wooden sticks in people's pockets in case they need them for knockbacks or stuns in an emergency with the 6 AP weapons. Probably don't need this butcher's cleaver, actually. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I also love that one. Emirla Magnifique. It is V good. The Scramasax drama. All right, so the caravan hands are like a bunch of wimps. Their gear is really low tier. That's good. We should be able to take them out quickly. Where's the Scramasax? I guess it's this one? I don't know. All right, so this caravan guard, you know they're both spooky. This one's spookier because he's got the arming sword. The short sword here is less spooky. Okay. So we're gonna retreat around our little high ground here. We'll occupy it. Flick a stone at him. As you do. Okay. We may have to do a little more rearranging as they approach, but we'll see what that needs to be when the time comes. All right, so we are in position to get reach weapons attacking here. All right, so they're kind of collapsing down on the bottom. They always like being together. They have really highly prioritized that. So let's see, who's got higher attack between Chilean Raider and Zeldust? Zeldust does. So we'll have Chilean Raider. Well, No, I guess. Maybe I can let all 3 attack. Especially if this caravan guard goes here. Put Disco Nick like there, shield wall. That'd be really good. Kind of depends on where this guy goes though too. So maybe I wait with our reach weapons. Okay. We're gonna try to sling both stones onto this caravan hand and we'll see what happens. So then if I do put Disco Nick here and shield wall, then that means it's safe to put a lot of people kind of right up behind him. I guess I'll... I could go here too. I kind of like that. Let's go for a stun. Hit it. All right, I'm totally cool with this caravan hand going here. Actually, I think that's really good. Let's put Viking Spy just like, yeah, maybe all the way to here. Could go for additional surround here. I'm pretty okay with this wooden stick moving up and attacking Rail Tracer. Sweet. Now I'm extra cool with it if I go here. Has a run been saved by the starting bandages yet? I think so. I think it has. I think that has happened. We've prevented a number of injuries for sure, yeah. Okay. This guy's gonna get to act before Disco Nick, which is too bad. Do I move here and attack? I think I do. Okay. And I'm gonna wait on Rail Tracer. Or do I? Nah. Okay, well. Wait on Ball and Stalin. And go here on the Chaucer, attack this caravan hand. Hell yeah. So do I put Disco Nick here and then shield wall? This short sword isn't that spooky. This arming sword is. Whoa! That is a level of aggression I did not anticipate. We're gonna focus the bejesus out of this guy. Killer Pigeon can get in and try to stun him. Wow. That arming sword is so scary, but everyone has a hat, so that's not so bad. Let's move Viking Spy there. I guess we can put Ball and Stall in here so that we get an angle to fling some rocks. Yeah, hit him. Didn't hit our stun. Maybe now's the time to pull out the emergency stick. Stick and stun. That probably matters more than any other ability. Reach weapons all gotta go for this guy before he starts shield walling. Okay, finally got a hit. Still go for the stun. Dang. Alright, what was the hit chance there? 28? Alright, that's not too bad. Graze neck. Alright, he's breaking. Let's get some surrounds here. Oh, baby. Okay. Alright. Where's our knives? And where's our medical supplies? Alright, so who actually has the medical supplies? It is on Viking Spy. Okay. So Devious Mink. Pick up this dagger. Boom. Fixed up. So good. So good. And I don't know that anyone else has a dagger. I think it's only that one we looted from the battlefield. If so, that is extremely fortunate, but it makes sense that we would find that because this is the run. Run them down. Alright, so we'll move Viking Spy out of the way. Yeah, we are so back. Incredible. I hope we get that armor. And I hope it's like full durability. Not a single scratch, you know? That's the dream. That's the hope, that's the goal. That's what we wish for. Alright, no more attacks there until we take out the donkey. One year for Christmas, one of my little nephews, my dad got him like a little toy tank thing. And it was definitely like off the shelf, random generic toy. And my little nephew was just holding this little toy tank and he kept saying, "I wish it for this! I wish it for this!" And it was so cute. Anyway. Oh, I wish it for this. Let's go. All right. So there's a lot to take in here. 1, near max roll on crowns. 2, they actually had tools. Just the regular loot drop. But you know, that's right. I activated the foot pedal. 100 ammo is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Leather lamellar and the helmet. 2 shields. We didn't get the arming sword, but that's okay. We're gonna get more soon. This is the run. Amazing. Yeah, arrow making shop somewhere too, so we got 2 out of 3. Yes. This was an ammo van. This was an ammo van. All right, let's go ahead and toss. Wow. Seriously? Day 2? Even a normal run. If you say, you have this, bro, on day 2, you're like, no shit. Take off the broken hat. Yeah, we're gonna go through and remove a bunch of broken stuff. Yeah. Or even things we don't want to spend the tools repairing. Cool. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, then we're gonna continue this little adventure. All right, I am back for the run. This is it. This is the run. All right, I think we've done all the necessary unequipping. This will be the run. Oh, wow. Okay, I like this tense shift. All right, so notably, that was a new noble house that we just upset. So that's something to keep in mind as we move south. We're not hostile to them yet, but we're right on the brink. Give the bagman his matching PJs. Oh yeah, we can do that. We can give Pigeon Be Pigeon the matching PJ set. Actually, might put it on Deadweight, who we're gonna give the arming sword with that accuracy, making sure he can hit his attacks. Pitchfork can be equipped too. Oh yeah, I suppose the pitchfork can be equipped. Pitchfork is free. That one's not broken. Good call, 113 miles per hour. Oh yeah, injury counter. Oh, we didn't get injured. Devious Mink, when he got hit in the head, really didn't get an injury? Huh. Okay. Or did it already... alright. Oh, Band-Aid. Oh, right, it was a Gray's neck. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, sorry. Streamer brain dumb moment, sorry. I was like, He's at 28 of 50 hit points. That's at least 25% of his hit point pool. What happened? How did he not get injured? I get it. That whole crisis that, yeah. Okay. Oh, interesting. So the militia is hostile to us. Yeah, okay, okay. And the mercenary company is going to chase us, but actually won't engage. Despite how it looks right now. They just disappear? No, okay. They just want your autograph? Oh, we'll give it to him soon enough. Alright, we're not going to be fighting any militias here right now. That doesn't seem like a good idea. There's that arrow maker's shed. Thank you for your service. Too bad we can't raise cities like the Briggies. That would be nice. Rate them for all they're worth. Collect a bunch of tools. Could maybe peek on that mountain, but we'll just keep on the road. Sand. We'll go down this a tiny bit. Maybe we'll just step on this mountain, see where the road is going. Hate sand, it gets everywhere, you know? Alright, so here's one of the southern city-states. Vanishing stones, it's very unlikely we want to do anything there. What a weird road. So if there isn't a road that continues off this way, which actually looks like there might be, so I guess we go check that out. Maybe we can see it from the other side. New here, appreciate how much you communicate with your chat and explain your thought process. Hey, you're welcome, Plaguebird. Ironic that you would say that after I had a moment of brain malfunction. But I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, so this road, I do see a little tiny stretch of road, so I do want to get to that other side. I guess we could take a wide berth. This mountain range kind of annoying. Wide berth? Yeah, you could spell it that way if you wanted. A little bit different, but same idea. Do we have any idea on how carts spawn and decide their destinations to optimize the rating? Yeah, so when they spawn, they decide their destination at the time. And I should look at that. If it's like they're more likely to go to places that are close versus far away. They do choose a city somewhat at random, as long as there's not like a noble war going on or whatever. And so it would be, yeah, it probably would be good to understand that a little bit better, to know how best to do rating. You went to Hawaii for work and you had some spare afternoon and you knew your family would give you shit if you didn't go to the beach. So you, and you're not joking, took 2 steps onto the beach and left. You still had sand everywhere on you. It was on your ass cheeks, your arms, and your hair. You really do hate the beach. Yeah. All right, so we got some footprints going this way. Let's follow those first. Could be another caravan, I guess. The other thing too is that, you know, there's obviously like a cooldown to some of these faction actions where I'm pretty sure this is going to be peasants because I don't think they can send out another caravan that quickly. You went to Puerto Rico to visit family for 2 weeks and didn't get to the beach once? You think it's overrated? Well, in several years ago, I went to the Dominican Republic, which isn't that far from Puerto Rico. Hand wavy here. Like, it's kind of far, but you know what I mean. And their beach had, what were they called? Sand fleas? And it was awful. Wow, these footprints. It's the next island over. I mean, right, that's why I say, but it's still pretty far, right? I'd have to look at a map to remind myself. Boy, I'm really following these footprints a long way. I mean, if we turn around, we turn around. But yeah, they had sand fleas all over and it was terrible. Okay. That was close. White Company nearly took us out there. Saved by SC1 Pro Gamer Reflexes. Whew. Boy. Who knew all that practice with Mutomicro would come in handy? In Cuba they have planes fly over the beaches spraying for those bugs, yeah. I think they're not even technically bugs. They're like actually a crustacean. They're a teeny tiny crustacean. Fact check me on that, because I'm not positive. But if so, that makes them worse somehow. All right, so this long stretch of highway, we've now crossed twice with no activity. So let's go this way, at least for the moment. We're gonna see if this road continues on to see if that's an option for us. We're gonna charge at a forest at night. Might be that there's no real road here. It's just resources. Yeah, no real road. Just go into a lumber camp. Well, now we know. Chanchitos. A chanchito soup. Sounds like the worst soup ever. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not fighting that. I mean, despite the fact that we've got like shields we could equip, still not a good idea. So we run away. What are sand fleas? Oh yeah, those are terrible little creatures. Yeah, I mean, I guess we keep going this way. Apparently people do cook them. They're so small. How do you even separate them from the rock? They're like sand granules. They make sand flea rakes? Okay, that's crazy. That's wild. Some are up to an inch long. Oh, okay. The ones I saw were just like, you know, you definitely could not bother eating them. Like they were itty bitty. Oh, we're probably not gonna get our opportunity to hit that caravan, are we? Oh, or will we? All right, so let's get geared up. We're gonna equip arming sword here. We're gonna get a shield here for sure on Disco Nick. We'll put a pocket shield on Deadweight. Rail Tracer will put a pocket shield, but might just equip that pretty quickly. Let's see. Let's put a better hat on. He's got lots of fatigue to work with. Move that hat over. No other hats though. Let's put a Scramasax here. We'll put pocket bucklers. Actually, should I do pocket warf? No, let's do pocket wooden sticks on these two. And we'll do pocket bucklers here on these two. The idea behind the pocket buckler is that sometimes you're in a desperate situation and the only way to save it is to equip and then pop, push them away. So yeah, this hood is completely destroyed though, so we're not gonna do anything with that. And this bludgeon, I guess we can put the bludgeon here on Disco Nick, and then we'll put a pocket stick on Zeldust. And I don't think there's anything else we can do with any of the other gear. So, here we go. This is a pretty tough fight. We've been without a fight for a little bit here, while we've been on our weird, goofy highway. So this is an important one for the squad. All right, short sword. So not as spooky a weapon as some of the alternatives. Let's grab this high ground hex. They might be kind of in suspended animation where they're not going to push forward. We'll see. Sometimes they'll do that until you can attack them with a ranged weapon, and then they'll suddenly spring into action. We'll give them a turn to make up their minds, just so that I know for sure, but that's what it looks like. Yeah, it looks like that is what's going on. Okay, so in the second half of the round, if I go here, yeah, you can't reach me, but I'll just attack him the once. And we'll let them move forward, and then we'll retreat Ball and Stalin back up to his stoop. All right. Caravan guard with a spookier weapon, lighter armor. He's definitely a high priority target. After the caravan hands, after all. Or anyway. Okay, here they come. Very aggressively. But I think that's okay. Let's get back up to our stoop. Fling some rocks at him. Let's leave Viking Spy right where he is. No. Let's move him here and put Deadweight there. Kind of thinking about pulling out the pocket shield right now on Rail Tracer and just bringing him to like here. I want the shield push available. Is kind of what's going on. I'm gonna do this attack on Pigeon be Pigeon. Not gonna pass up a free attack, you know? Okay. Okay, that was the only one who had an attack on this round. I guess this caravan guard could as well, but we'll see. I don't feel like I can push Rail Tracer to here. I can go here. This caravan guard won't attack. He'll move up, maybe with a shield wall, but he won't attack. So I can open up the hexes for the reach weapons. Let's just go there. We'll start with this. And do I move him? Maybe not? Let's see. I think curse word, maybe I leave him here. No, let's go here. I'm gonna put Viking Spy there, and then we'll put Squigs down 1 hex. So I really want this caravan hand to die, so I can push Disco Nick up and shield wall. It's really spooky to move deadweight here, but I think it's okay. We're going to be able to follow up with several different attacks. And then we'll put Disco Nick on the kind of elbow of our formation. Excellent. So do I back up Pigeon be Pigeon? No? I don't think so. If anything, I'm gonna wait, slot him in down 1. Could go for an attack on this round instead of our first shield wall. Probably that's okay. He's really durable. Where do I put Viking Spy? Actually, maybe I do put him here. After all. Pigeon be Pigeon's just gonna stay there. Viking Spy can potentially slot in somewhere where he's needed. And so do I shield wall here? It's probably fine. And this guy already shield walled, so we can't attack. What's our initiative? 91? Really high. So if I move Devious Mink to here, and I pull out the shield, that might change this Caravan Guard's AI, where next turn he goes here. I think that's true. It's not. That's okay, we got a shield push though. You can push around the Caravan Guards and screw with their positioning in the turn order. Slurgy, what would you consider the 2 most synergistic perks in the game, and why is it Berserk Recover? Just now I'm more busy right now. Alright, let's go for the push. Dead weight. Doing work. Still tempted to do a push here. I think especially since Devious Mink is more vulnerable, it makes sense to do so. Hell yeah, get out of here. So if this guy ended his turn, do I need to do anything here? I don't think I need to shield wall. We can wait, see if we want to try to do a stun somewhere. It's an absolutely terrible stone check. Yeah. Okay. Would Chile be considered a third world country? Obviously it's kind of a arbitrary definition a bit, but I wouldn't have thought so. 5% chance to hit. Guess I don't even bother. I suppose I just shield wall for next turn. .75 initiative. God, we're gonna have the hardest time hitting these guys. Okay, that was really good. I was wondering if he would do that. I was like, he won't, right? And he did. Wow, okay. So I think I go for the push here. Definitely. It'll at least break up their adjacencies. Go for the hit here. It's the spookier weapon after all. We're gonna go for 2 decapitates. We only need 1. Actually, we only need 1 decapitate, it turns out. Just 1. Took his head clean off. Glad I have that foot pedal. So I could move to prevent them from being able to rejoin adjacent shield walls. That seems like a good idea. Some good rolls. Yeah, that was a very good roll. It was even better than the 16. It was actually like a 4% because he hit him in the head. So anyway, to prevent them from being able to fully join up with each other, I think I pull out the shield and go here. The arming sword's really spooky though. But I still feel like that's got to be the play. Could pull out a stick and go for a stun. That might be a better move than trying to hit too close here with this weapon. Alright, got the stun. That's huge. Need to get surrounds on this guy. Anyone with a helmet is going to contribute. And by helmet, I mean a sun hat. Now 48%, that might be good enough to hit with this weapon. Okay. Let's just try to get all the damage we can. I guess I don't move Pigeon B Pigeon up there. I think we pull out the Warfork again. Okay, that was good. No! No! Sorry if that was loud. Arming sword's so dangerous. Arming sword, so dangerous. What was the percent roll? Probably pretty high, actually. Yeah, 70% chance attack. So, my wife just texted me, "Did you die?" She could hear me from upstairs. Okay. We're gonna start up the next run, but not start it. We're just gonna get it set up. So I'm gonna set up a new queue. Get your fingers ready. What do I name the queue? This feels important. You both said you have to practice something 16 times before giving it a serious attempt? Glad we are serious now. Yes. And the queue will open now. Wow. This is incredible. Like lambs to the slaughter. This is the Temp Squad. This is now Attempt 17. Incredible. Incredible. Alright, so as previously mentioned, I'm gonna stick to subscribers as previously I did. Apologies to those that's coming as a surprise to, but helps keep it to those who are committed to the cause. Wowza. Okay. All right. It is what it is, yeah. We got Master Maticus, Chilean Raider, the Chaucer, Ballin' stallin'. Disco Nick. Squigs. Curse word. Who I sometimes give the underscore to and sometimes don't. You just never know. Dead weight. Lionheart. Aesthetic Gabe. Imperial Rage. Impartial Rage. Imperial Rage would be a different thing. Okay. Thanks. And Medieval Man. Okay. Oh boy. Lucky 17. We'll take just a moment to figure out who's who, and I'm not going to equip anyone, but we're going to figure out who's who. Because I want to do that part at least. You leave for 5 minutes and the run is over. What happened? An arming sword to the brain. All right, so banner. Looks like it's gonna be Lionheart. Size from the on-deck position. Hey, that means you'll get a real Chad. Dark Aetherin. So we've got a real Chad banner. This is a banner that we're gonna have actually use the poking stick with its sharp end. But I don't think anyone else is really a contender. Yeah, that seems the most sensible choice. Yeah, we're in run 17, but luckily 17 is a lucky number. So then let's look at either throwers or forge tank. Let's look at throwers. Looks like we've got a couple here. The Chaucer and Medieval Man. Huh. Previous bros that were tanks are now throwers. That's kind of fun. This is a prime run. I like that. No talent stars, so it's a little bit tenuous for how they level up. Could have Disco Nick join them. That's pretty bad though. 48 and 2 talent stars. Yeah, stopping here is smart. It's best to get plenty of rest before run 17. The 17th run is notoriously exhausting due to its length and success. Yes. 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 Exactly. Yeah, so these are gonna be our throwers. We'll say hybrid. I mean, the Chaucer, now, this is fascinating. We've got an insane amount of initiative here. Put a pin in that. That initiative is gonna... 121 is a wildly high base value. Might not level it up that much, but the 3 talent stars give us the option. We'll see. Medieval Man's not so fast, but could make a well-rounded hybrid with the other talent stars here. All right, so let's figure out Forge Tank. This brother's really good. Impartial Rage. That's some wildly high stats. 66? It's almost as high as you could possibly get, mostly because of the dexterous skill, but still. Could it be a dodge tank? No. No. Yikes, pretty lacking in forge tank options. Or nimble tank, any tank. Pretty lacking in tanks. Like really lacking. You like Aesthetic Gabe's aesthetic? Nice and scruffy. We've got what, like, I don't know what's going on in that beard. I mean, Mastermaticus, like, could, but I don't know. That's pretty middling. I mean, okay, so let's think for a minute. Let's take a hot minute to think. The recruiting events, would any of them be natural tanks? I guess the only natural tank that could come from a recruiting event is the like Thief in the Night type one. You could be an overwhelmed duelist or fencer. If there was a way we could get a fencing sword, then yeah. Yeah, the Barbarian and the Lindworm Slayer, those would be the most natural tanks, I guess. If I go with Spear Bros, I really don't need dedicated tanks, especially if they're the Spear and Shield variety. Do I just gamble on finding a tank later? Truly the only fight where you need, like need a dedicated, like full-on level 11 Indom type tank is like the really big Sea of Tents fights with orcs and like Monolith. It's not actually really all that necessary for a lot of the others, as long as you've got Spear Bros, and we've got some really good candidates for it. So like, maybe I don't. Back to our roots. The no tank Slurgy route. Ooh, an exclamation mark death command is a good idea. Like our last death. Oh, is that a good idea? That's heartbreaking. I've changed my mind. I can't have that command. Immediately turned. No, I can't. Chilean Raider could be the other tank too, actually. Or excuse me, the other Spear Bro. No, these two are awfully good. Yeah, exclamation mark runs works. Actually, what we could do is, I don't know if you have the access to be able to do this, the Chaucer, but if you go to advanced settings, you can give commands aliases. And it's a little goofy because you have to type something, then click off it, then click save. But I just added deaths as a alias to runs. I did the same thing for like legendary locations as LL, for example. A few others that people tried to type. You think you can do that? Okay. I didn't know if it like limited, I don't know. Anyway, these are two really good Spear Bros in Deadweight and Impartial Rage. Here's the deal. These other runs where I wasn't making a dedicated Spear Bro, those couldn't have been the run. It wouldn't have felt right, you know? They both got good secondaries. Yeah. Spear Bro activate? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See, we've got enthusiasm. This is great. Alright, so then someone to use the sensor. Could be Mastermaticus. Ooh, could be Chilean Raider. That's even better, I think. That'll be the sensor bro. Got an iron lungs. We do have an iron lungs bro. Yeah, so Iron Lungs gives us choices. And it's Squigs again. See, this is the run. This is the run. Yeah, the Iron Lungs again, let the fist fly. God, I still, honestly, I think of all of the, you know, the last several months doing the win streak series and whatever, as I've been streaming this wonderful game of Battle Brothers, honestly, the Flesh Golem fist punch from 2 days ago is like my favorite thing that's ever happened. The fact that that happened twice is fucking incredible. I just love it. It's so good. It's so good. Like, I don't know. To me, that's one of the fun things about streaming is that, like, if that happened to me sitting in my room, like, it'd be exciting. But I know that other people saw it too. You know what I mean? Like, he made history. It's just incredible. I don't know. I'm gushing for a minute, but I just, it was fun. That was just really fun. So yeah, Squigs, this is interesting. I like this Iron Lungs. And the other thing that's kind of standing out to me, I'm just gonna say it. By the end of the run, we're gonna have a lot of shields. Right? That's just gonna happen. A lot of shields are gonna drop. We got 5 melee defense, which is pretty high. We got 54 hit points with 2 talent stars. We got Iron Lungs. Exactly. 113 miles per hour is nailing exactly what I'm getting at. Infinite shield wall, man. Are you the only fan of dodge tanks? And honestly, you're not. Since we don't have the option of a forge tank, we can always level melee defense, hit points, and split the others between resolve and initiative and build ourselves a dodge tank. I hope Some Weird Sins isn't here, because he hates that build. Shh, don't tell him. Good, he'll come out of hiding if he's here. So he must not be. It's okay, he's streaming? Good, 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 good. Good, we're safe. All right, and then otherwise we've just got a mix of like fatigue neutrally, nimble damage dealer type bros. Aesthetic Gabe, boy, that's a lot of secondary patching, but probably gonna be a fatigue neutral. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. All you need is shields and your fist. Love it. And then Ball and Stalin here could also be a fatigue neutral. I like that he's got Lucky. That's kind of nice. And then we're gonna have 3 nimble damage bros in Master Maticus, Curse Word, and Disco Nick. You love to see it. Back to our Slurgy roots. This is the true Slurgy squad here, right? Generic nimble damage dealers that I'm probably gonna give polearms. Couple fatigue neutrals. And an abomination of a tank. That's the Slurgy special. Using the sensor. Love that weapon. 2 spear bros. The El Clasico. 2 hybrids, also El Clasico. And a banner. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is classic Run 17 material. And so with that, I think that's going to be the place where I call it for the evening. And so I'm going to send you guys over to Some Weird Sins. And so that's going to be it for me for the evening. I will be gone tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow. Going to be traveling around a little bit. But on Friday, I should be back. So I'll be back on Friday, and I'm also going to be around this weekend. I originally had plans, but they got canceled. And so this weekend, I should be able to do some midday streams to get Run 17 off on the right foot. So, glad you were all able to join me here today. And to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.